Alright. I'm waiting till we are actually live. 3, 2, 1. We should be live now. Okay, so nobody has guessed the game it is. Literally nobody. So, I'm going to off 3 minutes. Somebody can make a guess on what the next LP is. The last hint is that we'll be hunting for a good time. That's the last hint I'm giving for the next 3 minutes before I start the music. Minor note, the first minute has already passed. You people now have 2 minutes. If I see the correct guess, I will give you your shout out at the end of the announcement video I made. If not, there's no shout out. Now, I aim that I will be playing today while I am waiting for the next 60 seconds. You know, for a seamless transition. Okay. "30 seconds. Any guesses? Any guesses at all? All right, time's up. I'm gonna start playing the music now. If nobody figures this out, you either never played this game before, or guess what game it is. Then either you had a brain fart, or you've never played the game before. It's more likely you've never played the game before, though. Alright. We interrupt this broadcast to bring to you an important bulletin. Congratulations, Mega Eevee. You have won the shout out. That was all. Okay, so, for those that are just tuning in, be you from another community or not, I am currently rewriting the title and the description. Actually, I'm just rewriting the title right now. I'll rewrite the description later. Keep it, minor notes, I created the announcement video before anybody won the contest, not in the last 5 seconds. So it's going to, I'm going to act in the recording as if nobody won, but congratulations, Mega Eevee, you have won the shout out. I will give it to you in full after the recording is over. Okay, so hashtag, you guys get to sit here. See, like every other one of my projects, I was fully expecting someone to guess it. Well, that didn't happen. There we go. And I need to change the thumbnail, I just realized. Okay. We are good. I close that. Then it's time to open up the video. Minor note, this is absolutely going to serve as me showing you guys the intro. This announcement video I have already set to go live 1 hour after the stream ends.
In ancient days, now long ago.
Enjoy.
In ancient days, now long ago. Lived those who learned to bond and grow with any monster they should know. The people then would call them so. Riders. Those who forged with monsters.
Yes, this is the new project. No shoutouts. I would love to sit here and just kind of explain, but as far as I know at the moment, this is going to be shown on stream. So I'm going to let Present Skena take it away. Take it away, I shall. Enjoy the new counters. I'm going to explain them now. No, that is not what you should be doing. The death counter should be very obvious. I am typing the command now for any mods in the chat.
In ancient days, now long ago.
There we go. The undo command, I believe, is this.
Lived those who learned
Capitalization,
to
as
bond
always, is not that
grow.
important.
With any monster they should know.
The Ooh Shiny counter has the same command as it did in Breath of the Wild, because this game actually deserves it. Mega Eevee, you should know the rules. If I get distracted at random, you increment that counter. It doesn't matter what my argument is. Anyway, so now time to explain this project. It's better to show. This is how far I've gotten. Then life got in the way. Then I was debating on what to play the next. And And then I realized I never actually beat this game. I had attempted to in the past on stream, but I failed. We're going to fix that. Also, while I was waiting for the video to end, the network went offline. Alright. One thing I'm going to go over before we get started. Control settings. I'm using default controls, but you can freely change the controls to whatever you want. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. Oh, I wanted to set it to R. Oh well. You don't have total freedom, but it's something. We're going to start a new game. Now, a little bit of backstory. This game originally came out on the 3DS. I am playing the Nintendo Switch version. Okay. This is the first time this game has been in full English. This is the first time the games have been... Well, this is the first time the voices were in English. So in other words, I can actually well, if... Okay, I'm going to answer that first. Mega Eevee, I will... If I can find someone. If I can find someone willing, I will. Now, I received a Mahana Rider outfit for Naviru as a crossover bonus with Monster Hunter Stories 2. By having save data with Stories 2, you will obtain this. You don't have to beat the game. I barely got past the intro.
When darkness is born and black dread spreads with fright, the savior we seek shall respond to our cries. Astride a white dragon, they'll take to the skies. Then blight will recede, and the light will live on. With rider of monsters. And champion of Bond.
Lilia, you know we're not supposed to be here.
I'm sure it was around here. I found a monster egg. You two do want to see a monster egg, right?
I guess.
Ooh. Don't tell me you're scared.
What? No way! I'm gonna be a rider next year. And riders aren't afraid of anything.
Look at you jump. So, you're not scared, huh?
I'm not scared. I just tripped, okay? Huh? What's this?
Hey, come on, Slowpoke. Let's go find that egg. You're not afraid, right? Then prove it.
Okay, let's go.
That's the spirit. Let's split up and search. If you find the egg, whistle. Then we'll meet you there. Okay?
If I were to describe Monster Hunter Stories, it would be a turn-based RPG, but moreover, it's Monster Hunter for kids. Now, we are a unnamed protagonist. No, really. This is someone that doesn't have a canon name. They have no relevance on the plot of Monster Hunter Stories 2, to my knowledge, other than a few Easter eggs and fun facts. But this is an unnamed rider. And fun fact, this rider is 10 years old. Also, hello Fawful, welcome to the stream. So, now it's time for an announcement. I said in the last stream I was going to reveal who the mod was if they were active in the chat for a bit. That didn't happen in this stream. The same goes for this stream. The mod will be announced if they are active for long enough. Since I'm still not 100% sure. Anyway, hello Shovel.
Hey there.
Lillian can be so mean. Huh? Eggs? There's no eggs here. Is there really an egg around here? So, biggest tip I can give anyone who hasn't played a Monster Hunter game before. Gather. You see a collection point, you gather. No reason not to. There is no inventory space in this game. Veteran Monster Hunter players are bound to love that. Oh, they are named? The whistle. It's literally a signal. Let's go. If you just want to progress the story, just go straight. But I'm going to gather. Veteran Monster Hunter players will notice no inventory space, and they'll bless this game for it. You have to do a lot of collecting. So, why hold it off? Start doing it at the start. You'll be in much less of a rough patch later if you do. Sadly, there's nothing we can do about moving slow in the grass. Wait, it's lagging? Wait, they are? Well, I didn't complete Monster Hunter Stories 2 because I found it boring. Okay.
Hey, over here! Look up there!
I forgot to record this entire time. This is not going to be the next Ni no Kuni incident, I swear.
Wow, it's so pretty!
I wonder what's inside.
I feel like I've seen it before in the Monsterpedia. Oh, let's hatch it and find out!
But we can't. Only a rider with a kinship stone can do that, right?
So let's become riders then.
Become riders? How are we supposed to do that?
Here! We'll do the rite of kinship ourselves. First, hold up your kinship stone.
These are just regular rocks.
Hey, pay attention. This is a sacred ritual. Be respectful.
Whatever you say.
Next, we formally introduce ourselves. Now, tell the egg your name.
So, all this time, I thought this person didn't have a name. Okay, body type. In the original, you could not change this. You can in this game, though. I'm gonna start as I always do. This is essentially just character creation. Nothing you do here is permanent. It'll tell you when you're about to do something permanent. There is always a way to change it. If only I could make my skin color blue. Yes, that is a legitimate thing I want to do. For no other reason than it's weird. Alright, I'm gonna go with blue eyes like always. Wow, okay, so many spoilers there. I'm gonna go with a fang. Can I zoom? Yes. You can change your voice. You can change your voice to have Lilia's voice. Shut up, Fawful. I would actually like to remove this. There we go. Sophia is the canon name of the girl, I believe, and I think Loot is the canon, or just have a girl with the deepest voice. Yeah, I wish. The fact that I knew my character creation would be saved is purely because I play the intro way too much. It's called a baritone. Alright.
Oh, sacred kinship stone, bind thyself to this young spirit. Rebirth is nigh. Now unleash your cry!
Okay, I can't get over the fact that Lilia is the only one with a smile on their face. Everyone else is just playing the straight man.
Well, it's not like it was the real ritual.
Huh?
Well, maybe that'll be for when I play Stories 2 on stream.
The egg! Watch out!
Huh?
What's it doing?
Oh, Ratha thinks you're its mama, don't you, Ratha?
Ratha?
Ratha. Ratha the Rathalos.
Okay. Yeah, expect these loading screens a lot. This did used to be a 3DS game. Welcome to Hakum Village. progressing the story. Just like in Xenoblade, there are quests you have to complete to progress the story. There are objective markers, and then there's just speaking to characters. A red speech bubble means it's story related. Usually, just by approaching them, the event will begin.
Aw, little baby still can't fly properly.
He's pretty big for a baby, isn't he?
Hey! You little brats! You broke the rider's code and entered the forest? Punishments all around then.
What? You're finally home, Cheval. I was so worried about you.
Mom, I'm really sorry.
You even caused trouble for Dan. Go and apologize to Chief Omna. You'll do that, and then come straight back for dinner. I'll be...
What would you have done if a fully grown Rathalos had shown up?
That was accidental.
Just thinking about it sends chills up my spine. You were in real danger. Right. We're going to see Chief Omna. You three, follow me.
So, I would just like to point out, before we really get into the action, if you want to try out this game for yourself, it doesn't matter which version, there is a demo of this game on the Nintendo eShop. And this would normally be the part where I say, the demo is not good at showing you what the game it has in store. No, it's actually really good at this. The demo allows you to play all the way up until the first major boss, which is a lot more than people realize. Like, we're talking maybe 3 hours of gameplay, as opposed to the usual 15 minutes of gameplay you would normally get from a demo. If you want to know if you like this game, try the demo. Seriously, it's one of the few times I can recommend a demo. Also, sure, Mega Eevee, I'm curious. And by the way, Fawful, about your earlier remark, it could be you. The current mod I have in mind, I'm just not 100% sure about because they're not really here most of the time.
Well, the children are safe and sound. There's no point getting tightly wound. They'll have more than enough time to reflect upon their heinous crime.
If you say so, Chief.
I'll let you off on this occasion, though your actions were rather brazen. But if you break the code again, well, it's best I don't explain.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Chief Omna.
Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! I think you already know. And yet, I cannot help but nod. What has happened is rather odd.
Yes. No one's bonded with a monster without a kinship stone before.
The kinship stone surely does its part. Bonds rider to monster, heart to heart. The purity of the child's soul resonates and makes them whole. Though still young, you have potential to become a rider most influential.
You've got potential. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Hey, don't go getting ahead of yourself.
Yes, sir. Huh? The alarm. Is it a monster? Come on, we need to go.
Okay, cutscene, I'm going to explain this now. Thanks, Mega Eevee. I couldn't concentrate on the cutscene because of you. And, Fawful, as far as I remember, you only made a single mistake, and that was in the Discord server, which you then immediately apologized for. And you clearly showed remorse for your actions as well. Your record's a lot cleaner than a lot of other people I could name in a lot of other communities. I have seen much worse behavior before. Also, hello Nargacuga.
What's that?
A Nargacuga!
was just trying to protect us.
Mama. Why? Why did this happen? I'll never forget.
So I'd like to point something out. Until Monster Hunter Stories, every Monster Hunter fan thought all Monster Hunter games would be the exact same. All the Monster Hunter games, the story would essentially be strong monster has appeared, go kill it. Stronger monster appeared, go kill that. That was until Stories came out, and the developers proved they can truly tell a compelling story. Don't play this game expecting the same bog standard story. This is not your typical Monster Hunter. A year has passed since the Nargacuga's attack. Hakum village is slowly rebuilding back to its former glory. Today is the day of the rite of kinship. It's the final step to becoming a rider. But what will you have to do? It has been an entire year since the Nargacuga attack. I would give you a tour, but we're gonna be roped into a bunch of stuff, I believe. Oh, okay, thank you. And honestly, if I were to describe Cheval, what makes you sad is what you learn. A very similar situation to Oliver from Ni no Kuni: Wrath of the White Witch. We don't know that much about Allie when she's killed. But we learn more, and then you would get sad. And this is where Cheval's house used to be. There has been a grave built in his mother's honor. Like I said, this is not your typical Monster Hunter. They actually just killed off a main character right at the start. It's been a whole year. The village is finally getting back to normal. But what about Vlao's son? What was his name? Ah yes, Cheval. He still does not quite seem himself. Oh, he lost his entire family. Of course he's not himself. I mean, he's still just a kid. Although I did hear he became a rider recently. So, before we progress further, I would like to say the lore around Monster Hunter as a series. Those that don't pay attention when playing the games might not notice this. Monster Hunter is a apocalyptic world. I know it doesn't seem like it. Humans were at the peak of evolution at one point. The monsters came. The monsters overpowered humanity, and it was seen as punishment for blatantly overusing technology. So now everyone tries to be more natural, just as much as you give from the environment. Hunters as a concept exist to protect the environment. Hunters don't take more than they give. Hunters only kill problematic monsters. Monsters that are going to destroy the ecosystem. Riders serve a very nice contrast. Riders befriend monsters, but they still accomplish the same goal. Riders are like hunters that work with monsters. Both sides are simply trying to preserve the ecosystem. And we can actually see a bunch of monsters around the place. That is true, Fawful, and kind of sad.
Oh, there you are. This is the day, huh? You finally get to become a rider. Your lifelong dream is coming true. You're going to do the rite of kinship and become a true rider, right? I still don't know what I want to do. I don't really want to be a rider. There must be something only I can do. I'm gonna give it a bit more thought. Oh! Cheval! Congratulations, Cheval! With your kinship stone on your hand, you look like a real rider now. Sleepyhead here is about to undergo the rite of kinship now. What do you do to forge a bond? Won't you tell us?
Bonds?
Chief Omna is waiting for you in the Hall of Rites.
I noticed it started buffering, then I saw OBS disconnected. We're going back to it.
I'm sure you're going to be a fantastic rider. I'll be with you every step of the way.
Alright. Here we go. So, there's not going to be a lot of action for a bit. As much as I can say this is a wonderful game you should absolutely give a chance, it is plagued by the same problem as most of the games I love. The intro is slow. Yeah, that's the biggest issue. It's gonna be a while before we're actually free to do whatever we please. Welcome to the Hall of Rites.
Ah, there you are, today's young star. A year on from that fateful day. Upon reflection, let me say, your bonding with that Rathalos puts you amongst the Monsty Pros. As a rider, you have the right stuff to grow and learn and be super tough. But there's still a lot to do to make a rider out of you. The greatest riders never rest in their fight to be the best.
Like me, and I'll be there to help out whenever you need. You hear?
But first, there's something we must do. The rite of kinship awaits you. For this, there is something you need to allow your potential to be freed. The rider's symbol, and ours alone, the bond forger, the kinship stone. By this stone, your hearts are bound, and with your Monsty, kinship found.
Monsty! A monster who is your bestie. Get it?
Each stone is special, one of a
Shut
kind.
up, Dan.
Keep yours close to
I'll
heart
I'll
and
get to you in a
mind.
moment.
All right, now check out over here. These are monster eggs.
Yeah, I noticed. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. I need to build a new setup on the fly. Like my sweet rhymes. Okay, I can't talk in rhymes. I'm sorry. Like, kudos to his voice actor. Like, that must have been really hard to rhyme all the time. Okay. Now, I should be able to tell immediately when it starts buffering then I'll know to press the home button.
Ha! Show us your power!
The VOD won't have this problem, by the way. It's still recording despite all of that.
Rebirth is nigh! Unleash your cry!
Omna sucks! The engine started moving!
Okay. Let me try to do some quality control real quick. Close that. Now, I'm going to scroll between menu options. This is a means of me doing some quality insurance. We can't have the stream be buffering every few seconds, right? And there's nothing unique about today, either. Okay. We might be good. We'll find out soon enough.
A lively egg. It's really quite the powder keg.
Huh?
Oi! Don't just stand there! Get after that egg!
Serves you right, Dan. Why is it cutting?
That really hurt.
Hey! Oh.
Who the heck are you? Huh? I'm forgetting my manners.
Okay. Alright. We're fixing this the hard way. You guys are about to start buffering like crazy. Let me stop the recording first. I repeat, you're all about to start buffering like crazy. Just give it a moment. Alright. Testing 1, 2, 3. Are we live again? Testing 1, 2, 3. Are we buffering like crazy once again? I cannot hear the stream on my display. I do not know if we're back. Okay, that should fix it. What I ended up having to do was forcefully restarting OBS.
I should introduce myself first, huh? I am a wandering feline hero. Name, Bending.
Oi! You messed up the ritual!
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Ha! I was just walking by and exactly then saw this exceptional egg.
So what you're saying is... you were hungry.
Heroes never get hungry.
Look, we're kind of doing a ceremony here, so get lost. Shoot! Shoot!
Oh. That's rude, dude. Just who do you think you're talking to, huh, pal?
That's quite a spine on this feline. Now what to do? May I leave it to you?
Yes, sir.
Marvelous. Now here's the deal. First the ritual, then your meal.
Food? For real? Aw, you're the best! Sweet! Then it's settled. I'll stick around and lend you a helping paw. I've navigated all around the world, so I know lots of useful stuff. And since I'm so knowledgeable, call me Naviru.
I'm gonna have to do so much
Overboard
extra
equals a
recording
complete
later.
180.
You were in the middle of a ritual, right? I'll help you out.
It looks like this feline is here to stay. So, let's get the ritual back underway. Oh, sacred stone. Awaken!
Before I explain this, I'm going to give my thoughts on Chief Omna and Dan. Let this be a lesson to all you kids. It is in fact possible to be too positive. That's what Dan is. He gets on my nerves because he is way too positive. Anyway, the egg card. When you get a new monster egg, you can hatch it in the egg card. You can also form new eggs from egg fragments. We're not gonna be able to do that for a long time. Now, there is no rhyme or reason to this. In the original, I thought the bonuses you get was based on where you tapped. That is not true. Those bonuses on the left there are entirely random. This ensures my Velocidrome will not be like your Velocidrome. To compare it to Pokemon, it would be like, I forget which one it is, Eevees and Ivies, whichever one of those the Pokemon starts with. That's why my Velocidrome will be nothing like yours. Now, I will be naming monsters. Okay, yeah, it's Ivies. But, actually, scratch that, I won't. Not unless I really like the monster. Okay, yeah, it's Ivies. Just think of them like IVs.
Oh, this deserves congratulation, and maybe even a standing ovation. You did well to form a kinship bond with this monster of whom you are so fond. Now you've a Monstie stood by your side. Care for it well, as is a rider's pride.
Riders forming kinship with monsters, a tradition older than time. And an old man who speaks only in rhyme. Now I'm doing it too. Awesome!
Not you two. In any case, the ceremony isn't over just yet. A kinship stone must be purified before it can reveal its hidden power. You have to cleanse the kinship stone in the waterfall at the Mount Pondry Caves. If you can't pass this trial, you won't be allowed to complete the ceremony. So, kiddo, will you accept this challenge?
All right!
That's the correct answer! Awesome! Come to the village gate when you've made your preparations.
Okay then, so now that we're gonna start getting into battle soon, I'm going to explain how the death counter works. Mega Eevee, you are not incrementing the counter when I get a game over. You're incrementing it when I lose a heart. For any reason, if I lose a heart, you are incrementing the death counter. Because it means my HP hit 0. And I'm dead. Just because I got a revive, it doesn't matter. It's a death. Yes, every heart. Just every time I lose a heart. You have obtained a monster, but the rite of kinship is far from over. Now you must head to the Mount Pondry Caves and immerse the kinship stone given to you by Chief Omna in the water there. But what could be waiting in the caves? One other thing. Up to rarity 1. I'm going to explain this real quick. Rarity on your kinship stone determines some. Just know, when the rarity comes up, that means you are at the end of a chapter. This game operates in chapters. When the rarity goes up, you're at the end of the chapter, and usually you'll be given the opportunity to save. Thoughtful. There's only 3 hearts. And besides, the idea is not to lose any hearts.
So this place is your house, huh? Let's take a peep inside. I'd love to see what you got going on in there.
The first facility we have at our disposal at home base is our house. There's not many useful features here. Okay. The bed is a save point. That's it. In regular Monster Hunter, the bed usually serves as a quick way to heal. The chest allows us to change our appearance. And would you look at this? We can change our body type and appearance. At any time, I can decide, I'm a guy now. Nothing you did on that menu was permanent. Not in this version. Also, I swear my skin could go lighter than that. Did I? Okay. Then we have armor color. Usually armor will have 2 different colors. You can change them here. I'll be leaving armor on the default for the most part for a while. Then we have Naviru's outfits. If you are playing the Nintendo Switch, PC, or PS4 versions of this game, you will start out with all of the DLC outfits. Try not to look through these. Some of these are kind of spoilers. Nothing below Silver Star is safe. Naviru, I'm gonna outfit him with the rider's outfit. Then we have the gallery. This is just a way to review some cutscenes. And speaking of which, why don't we go over Naviru? For those that have never played a Monster Hunter game before, Naviru is a race called Palico. Or I suppose it would be more accurate to say feline. Yes, that is genuinely what they're called. Felines have 2 factions. The Melinxes, I believe, and Palicos. Palicos coexist alongside humans. And usually hunters are assigned a Palico to assist them. Melinxes only live for themselves and are usually petty thieves. They're criminals. There is one other race to know about in the Monster Hunter world, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Just know, you, the player, are of the human race. Yes, there is another human-like race that you'll need to worry about. Next up, the courier. It's a mailbox. When you mess with someone online, it hasn't been revealed how yet, you will get their rider card. That's how you access them. It's basically a friends list. Speaking of, no, not that. This is my rider card. You can edit your rider card to various things. You can change your title. You can change what appears on the pose, and you can even change the scene. Monster Hunter puzzles. We even have Kimura Village here. A Rathalos in the real world. There's various things. Volstrax. This is an undeniably cool monster. Yeah, you get the idea. It's basically a multiplayer thing.
Well, well.
I'll show it off if I have the chance. Alright, and now we're told how to open the main menu using X. Rider's notes are essentially tutorial. If you want to review a tutorial, that's where you do it. Say you've forgotten something. That's how you look at the tutorial again. Now then, weapon class. You can see we are currently using... I can't access my equipment yet. We are using a weapon class known as the Great Sword. Great Swords hit hard. They hit very hard and are actually quite defensive. It does. Well, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Check
The
it.
grip.
There's a helpless Aptonoth just over there. Go get him, Tiger.
Let's get this show on the road, buddy. Feel free to ask if you need directions.
My dog wouldn't stop scratching on the door. All right. So the Great Sword is a weapon class that hits hard and can help protect you in times of need. Think of it as a more powerful but riskier version of Sword and Shield. And in my opinion, it is the perfect weapon to start the player off with. Believe it or not, I do not consider Sword and Shield to be the best weapon for a new player in this game. Alright. Combat in this game. How good are you at rock, paper, scissors?
Nice.
Your main goal in any battle is to win head-to-heads. If you happen to choose the superior attack type, you will win the head-to-head.
Yep.
Shut up. Well, I couldn't back out. No. Speeding it up. You can press the minus button to speed up the battle. It starts to get glitchy at 3 times speed though, so I would use that with caution. So now, before going into depth on what happens when you win them, you need to know how to win them. Every monster has a set attack pattern. If you know the monster, you know how the battle's going to end. Aptonoth, for instance, only use power attacks. You win head-to-heads by paying attention. You need to pay attention, and you'll eventually learn a monster's attack patterns.
Yeah!
This combat system is essentially the same combat system as Monster Hunter, but translated into turn-based combat. It's all about learning the attack patterns. We never actually got to see what happens when you win a head-to-head there. Shut up. Everyone knows how items work. When you win a head-to-head, you will get... The important thing right now is you will get, I believe, a ×3 damage multiplier. It might be a ×2. Now, on to something that could actually pose a threat to us. Velocipray will only ever use speed.
Nice.
There is no guesswork with them. They only use speed. So, by winning a head-to-head, we gain kinship gauge. You might be wondering what it's used for. That is not something we can take advantage of right now. Just know you want a lot of it. Now, that little indicator right there is going to tell you who the monster is attacking. You trigger a head-to-head by attacking someone that's attacking you. I refuse to allow Dan to have the privilege of giving me a proper tutorial. I just don't like him. I cannot like a character. Alright? And now we're going to be teleported over to Mount Pondry Caves.
This is as far as I can take you. You gotta handle the rest on your own. Just get to the Room of Trials and purify your kinship stone. Easy, right? Oh, one more thing. I'll teach you this awesome skill I know. It's called Cheer. Riders can learn all kinds of nifty skills. I know you're not officially riders yet, but you might want to try using Cheer to get used to how skills work. Okay, be careful in there. I'll see you back at the village, kiddo. This is the last part of the ritual. Then, you'll be a full-fledged rider. Good luck.
Alright. Sheets are how you get new skills. The rider can technically... Oh, for the record, I will be referring to the player as the rider from this point onward. The rider can learn new skills by leveling up. However, none of these skills are really that good. The good skills are the ones that are weapon specific. And now we're finally getting the gathering tutorial. Should be pretty obvious. Like, if you see an A button prompt, maybe you should press it. Now, important note about gatherings. All of this stuff I just collected will respawn after reloading the area. Chests don't. Chests are a one-time thing. Now, the battle pouch. You can only hold 10 different items at any given time during a battle. And there's a limit on how many. I'm going to carry everything on me. You can also have different battle pouch sets. That will come later. It'll be much more helpful later, trust me. But outside of battle, you can use any item you want. Unfortunately, you cannot use skills outside of battles. And here Naviru is telling us about the battle pouch. You late, buddy. Then we have surprise attacks. If you've played an RPG, you're familiar with them. Okay, so the reason why you want to increase your kinship gauge. Skills will use kinship. Cheer doesn't use any, but it's the only skill that doesn't use any kinship. All skills require you have some kinship built up. That's why you want to win head-to-heads. It's much better to win a head-to-head than do massive damage. Unless your kinship gauge is full. Oh! The Velocitron there is using a skill! Why is it doing that again? Can I not record this or something? Okay. When a Monstie will use their skill without you telling them, it won't cost any kinship. It's kind of to account for the fact that you can't control them. I have not given a single order to my Velociraptor. Yep, your partner acts of their own volition. So, something important to keep in mind. There is no difference between the 3 attacks. Yeah. There is no power difference. There is no damage difference. Just use whatever one you like most if you can't get a head-to-head off. Depending on the weapon, I either go for speed or I go for a technical. Now, I guess a minor note that I should bring up, but I think it's pretty obvious to anybody watching this. The enemies can back attack you. Back attacking basically means you get one free turn to do whatever. And would you look at that? Velocitron is doing a lot more damage than us. Take time for the talk. Monsters are a lot stronger than you. Period. Most of the damage that you will be cranking out in a battle is going to come from your monster, not you. The rider is primarily in charge of support, making sure the monster stays alive. Now, this is strange. Can't really use it yet, though. Alright. Oh, would you look at that? We got a little pig. Hello, piggy. Huh? Hey, look! A boogie! How'd the little porker get all the way out here? These are collectibles. There are 100 lost Poogies in the world, every 10 item. You can see the rewards back at Hakum Village in case you think you'd like to go out collecting them. I do not know if this is going to be a 100% playthrough. I'm just going to say that now. It might not, but it might be. Depends on how invested I get. This is a mostly blind playthrough. I should have probably added that in the title. Conchus primarily use technical attacks, and now we have a double attack. Alright, double attacks. I was waiting for a situation like that to come up. Double attacks are initiated when both you and your monster do the same attack and win a head-to-head. It has to be on the same enemy. Just keep that in mind. Same enemy, same attack. And winning the head-to-head. If all conditions are met, you do a double attack. A double attack cancels out the target's turn. It's not just some fancy move. It has actual practicality. When you can get it off, you should be doing a double attack. It cancels out the target's turn. Not only that, but a double attack will double the kinship gained from it. And the attack itself combines both your attack with your monsters. Also, Poogie. And we got some binoculars. I swear there was a blue chest. Guess not. Alright. I I won't be going over every single item, just the ones of note, because there's a lot of items. It should be pretty obvious what herbs do. They're healing items. What'd you expect? Armor skins will increase a party member's defense for 3 turns. In a boss fight, you should probably pack these, but I can think of another item that would be better. Adamant seeds are just weaker versions of that. Binoculars tell you a monster's strengths and weaknesses. This is a must-have for boss fights.
This is it. This is the sacred spring. All right, put the stone in. Awesome! Now you're a 100% fully certified real-life rider. Come on, buddy. Let's head back to the village. Adventure awaits. Ride on!
Yeah, adventure awaits indeed. Also, McGeevy, you're right. This game originally... Okay, now we're getting the tutorial on level and rarity. The higher your rarity, the stronger the monsters you can put in your party. What does that mean? You'll have to find out. The Velocidrome is a rarity 1 monster. The higher the rarity, the stronger the monster. Your Velocidrome is not a starter Pokemon. It is not a Pokemon or a monster that can be raised to be super powerful. No. And believe me, I was disappointed in that too. You will come across stronger variants of the Velocidrome that are absolutely worth putting in your party. But yeah, no, this game was originally on the 3DS, but then it moved over to the Apple Store. Then it was removed until this game was announced.
My whiskers are tingling. I can feel a weird presence around here. It's a Barracuda! It's coming at us with everything it's got! We can't go back to the village until we've dealt with this monster, buddy!
Bosses work a little differently. If the monster is targeting your monster, if they're not low on health, I'm going to give you the advice, use the same attack as them. Bosses are not as predictable as they first appear. A lot of them tend to change up their patterns on a whim. Oh, one other thing. If you notice there is no head-to-head marker, it means the monster is not going to attack. It's going to use a skill. So in this scenario, let's use a binocular. Spike bomb. It's weak to electricity, we have no way of hitting electricity, but it has a tendency to use speed attack. Your Velocidrome will always switch between speed and power attack. So by that logic, we should be using protection. Alright, Fawful. Alright. This is why you want to be gaining kinship. Right on. When you use the right on button, you are in complete control of your monster, and your monster will be fully healed and cured of all status ailments. You can use, well, not in this game, but in the sequel, you can use your monster skills with little to no work. My tip for you, win the head-to-heads. If you lose too many of your monster, also if your monster is killed while you're on it. Now by winning head-to-heads, your kinship level will increase. Oh, perfect opportunity. Level 3 is the strongest. We're gonna use a kinship skill. Velocirush. Monster is knocked down, by the way. Every hit is a critical. Anyway, essentially, a kinship skill is a ultimate attack. It's the most powerful attack at your disposal. I really hate that
There
There
goes the Nargacuga with its tail between its legs. And don't come back! My inspired advice led you to victory. Did it get your whiskers twitching? And, yeah, I guess you were pretty cool too. Maybe. We'd better head back and check in at the village. Yeah! Right on, buddy!
So, that was the end of the prologue. Alright. So, basically, a kinship skill is your strongest attack. It's always going to do a ton of damage. It gets stronger the higher your kinship level. It maxes out at 3. It does not heal the rider. Keep that in mind.
Ah, young rider, you are so bold, begun to be told. Danger's no more, it's all down to you. The village is safe, that much is true. I accept my thanks for all you've done, the risk, the battle you won. And so to you, this notice I give. From this day forth, as a rider you live. Now nurture well this monster egg. Grow big and strong. Go on, break a leg. But a monster's life from nature's view is what's us, me and you. Have you walked among the rolling hills and stopped to sniff the daffodils? Industrious bugs of every sort are to these flowers by duty brought. The nectar that they gather there is then with others quickly shared. Upon these creatures we rely. Our need of them we can't deny. Flowers, bugs, and other creatures, remember well what this will teach us. Within this cycle we have our place and must accept it with all due grace. And for every life show gratitude. This is the proper attitude. That's why to you I must implore, never forget, love and more.
Wait, love and more? They mean the same thing. Son of a baggy. I think I know why Dan hates poetry now.
Ho, 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 ho. Now off to Dan you must go. He has prepared all that you need to be a rider in name and deed. So give it your best and do us proud. With kinship, with monsters you're endowed.
Mega Eevee, before I answer that, let me ask a question. Okay, we can now use the merchant and smithy. I have a question first. Is it something I would naturally use and learn? But first, let me explain the smithy. The smithy is essentially where you're going to get your equipment from. I can only buy equipment. We now have a new weapon class at our disposal. And you might notice, there's a skill attached to it. Then what is it? If I wouldn't naturally learn it, then what is it? The sword and shield is an average weapon. That's really all I have on it. Using the sword and shield, you can guard. You have all kinds of elemental attacks. So, I already knew about that. I guess I forgot to mention it. Yeah, the bed does fully heal hearts. For those that don't know, those hearts on the right there, those are your lives. In a battle, you have 3 lives. The game over condition is not your HP hitting 0. It's having 0 hearts. If you run out of hearts and you or your monster are still alive, it doesn't matter. You lose. End of story. So it's more important than your health to keep your guard up. Well, to keep your hearts up. So Sword and Shield, I'll buy one for the sake of showing it off, but really it's just a weaker. It's just a weaker greatsword. Also, we got translucent tier. Sell it. No, really. That's really its only purpose. Never sell materials unless you are 100% sure you will never need them. We haven't come across the use for them. Just know there is a really good use for them. I'm going to sell my old iron sword. The weapon I will be using is the Defender. Now, sword and shields as a concept, they rely more on critical hits and elemental damage. Great swords rely more on raw power. I prefer raw power. Now we can also change our equipment. Accessories, we don't have any. We can also choose to just not wear the helmet. Very nice. Now armor is differently compared to Monster Hunter. You wear the entire armor set. That's it. That's all that changes. In normal Monster Hunter, you wear 5 pieces of armor that make up your armor. In this game, you just wear the entire set in one slot. Each of them does something different. Each of them has skills. For example, the leather will decrease damage taken from speed attack. Lilia's clothes, we are immune to skill seal, and her uniform, which I will not be showing for obvious reasons, will slightly speed up kinship gauge. Then we have HP, which extends the duration of blind effects. This is on enemies. Immune to poison, increases chance to inflict status ailments. The new rider armor. This, I want it. This is the rider armor that was redesigned and used for this game. I love it. Then this one increases damage dealt by speed attacks, a chance to move before your opponent, increases defense, decreases damage taken from technicals, then increases evasion when under half health. There'll be time to go over all of that later. Now, upgrading. Costs money and materials. We need 10 low-grade ores for this. You can also upgrade your armor. Now, you should not sell your old equipment yet. There is a legitimate use for them, but the stuff you will find here in Hakum Village doesn't have much use, other than the rider armor.
Oh, hey! I heard you chased off a Nargacuga. Keeping yourself busy, I see. I can still only see you as a crybaby. But now you're a rider and saving the village to boot. That's amazing. Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. Oh, I'm in charge of cooking today, so I'll make you something special. And for Sir Fluffykins over there.
Sir Fluffykins?
What? You don't like it? How about Special Agent Mittens?
I'm a right and proper navigator, and my name is Naviru.
Special Agent Nabiru?
Fluffykins.
Sir Nabikins? Nabby? That one's nice and short.
It's Naviru.
Oh, okay. I'm Lilia. Nice to meet you,
Okay.
Nabiru. Oh, by the way, some villagers have requests for you. You can view details at the quest board. Check it out later, okay?
Alright, what Lilia was talking about there are side quests. We can now do quests. We can now accept difficulty star 1. A blue speech bubble means a side quest. I didn't go over this before, but yellow means either a tutorial or something new. Or something new as unlocked. Poogies. You can change which Poogie. There will be a Poogie in every home base. You're the Poogie I want. Then we have the rewards list. Nothing here is really worth it except for the Paw Pass tickets and the charms and just. You mostly get cosmetics, but until Gourmet Steak, there's not really much reason, in my eyes, to go after these. Now, don't make the same mistake I did when I first played this game, and then I proceeded to struggle. Do the side quests. I won't be reading side quest dialogue because, to my knowledge, none of it is interesting. We get some demon jokes in this. You do get experience for this, for doing side quests, but that's not the main reward. I think this quest is going to have the main reward that we want. Sword and Shield Guard. You can get extra skills by doing side quests. These are always worth doing. It's just another move to add to your arsenal. Then raw meat sushi. It's always worth doing side quests, is my point. Now, the rider is going to level up slower than any other monster. I'm going to say that now. Because the rider is the only one that can't leave your party. You know, for obvious reasons. It's you. Now let's talk to Dan.
Good job, kid. You did awesome. Didn't think we'd bump into a Nargacuga, though. But hey, you made it through the trials. I'm calling that a win. I knew you could do it, kiddo. Now, the next thing on our to-do list. Gotta show you the stables. And here it is. You look after your monsties here. And you can hatch eggs you found. That way you can get more monsties. Although it's not that easy to get eggs. First, you have to find a monster den. But your first one's on me. I woke up super early and found a likely spot. Check out your map. It'll show you where to go. It's not exactly close, though. Oh, hey, try riding your monstie there.
Alright. We have our objective.
Well.
The prayer pod has been unlocked. The prayer pot It's something you should always be taking advantage of. Offerings, we'll get into those when we have offerings. Praying. Just by having a prayer active, okay, guess I'm dumb. I don't know what prayers do. I thought a tutorial would have popped up. This is where you use amiibo. I actually have a Mario amiibo right here, so let's see what it does. You will obtain random items by using this. You need to save the game to obtain the items. I don't know if there's a limit on this. I'm just going to tap as many amiibo as I can. Next up, I am tapping a Emmy from Metroid Dread. I have a Luigi up next. We got more life powder. Alright, I think I'm good. Life powder is insanely good in this game. Okay, life powder restores 100 HP to everyone. This is you and your monster. We're not going to be able to get this for a hot minute, so that's very good to have. Now, finally, the quest board. Back to this. Special subquests. These are DLC related. Do not read the descriptions on these. Some of these will have spoilers. But these are intended for extremely high levels. As you can see, the one at the top is 7 stars. Then we have a T-Rex. Yeah. It's all DLC stuff. Then we have these. Some of these quests are actually repeatable. Now, I do not think there is a limit to how many quests you can accept at any given time. No, I did not mean to do that. But when you arrive to a new location, always check the quest board. There will be quests on the quest board that you will likely be doing anyway as you're traveling through the area. There is no reason not to accept all the quests. Now, we're gonna get a new skill from this. Now, what I like about the side quests in this area, they're all expertly designed to teach you the game without telling you. You will learn in general how bosses are going to function. I want to show off the sword and shield. You will learn how bosses are going to function. You will learn how gathering works. You're going to learn how skills work. Like, these are the great tutorials. Now let's ride. Press Y when standing near your monster. But there's a much cooler way to do it. Press the Y button, then spam it. Voila. You run off at full speed. Okay, now over here you might recall something familiar. Ooh, this thing. Every monster has what's known as a rider action. By pressing the B button, they will do that action. Velocidromes is jump. This is actually one of the better ones. And you're going to be keeping this... Shut up. Shut up. You are going to be keeping this Velocidrome in your party for no other reason than it has jump. Seriously. Jump is just a really good... It's just a really good rider action. Hello, Poogie. There is a Poogie up here. It's going to get outclassed by something much later, but we'll get to that when we get to it. And finally, there is no fall damage. Jump off of whatever ledge you want. Now, I'm going to highly encourage exploration. You can find a lot of good stuff just by exploring off the beaten path. Okay, rare steak. I don't need that anymore, so we're gonna go with flash bomb. I'm building my battle pouch as we go. And now by scanning those deer things, you can get they're called kelbies. You want to get the kelbie horns. You want to get the kelbie materials. They are very useful for much later. They are used, kelbies do appear in every locale. And now, rider actions. Okay. Monster dens. Mega Eevee, this is why I added the ooh shiny counter. Okay, shut up. Alright. You might notice this spot is different from the others. Gold crystals will have rare minerals. Shut up. Basically, if I suddenly stop doing whatever it is I'm doing to raid a monster den, increment that counter. If I see a monster den and instead veer away to it, you raise that counter. Now, monster dens, going over them. These are randomly generated dungeons. We do not have the monster action for this. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so monster dens is going to be one room of a randomly generated dungeon. Then the egg nest. Now, there's a bit of risk and reward of this. In the final area of a monster den, you can pick up an egg. You can only carry one egg out, so if you don't want the egg you picked up, search the nest again. If you're able to carry an egg out of a monster den, it's yours. Hatch it in your stables. But beware the parents. Spend too long in the monster den and the parents will return or wake up. Now you might be thinking, you must be on a timer, right? Nope. There is a random amount of times that you can interact and it's buffering. Okay. There is a random amount of times you can interact with something before, you know, the parents return. Because I know I wouldn't want anybody touching my baby. You can tell how close the parents are by Naviru's text. This is much better than it is in Stories 2. I see, buddy. That's not the link too long, eh? Doesn't smell of anything boring. It's also really light. The smell and the weight will determine how strong the monster is, as well as the egg design. This is going to be a Aptonoth. I don't like that. But, unfortunately, we have to. So Naviru is going to grow more anxious as you spend more time in the den. The more anxious he gets, the higher the chance of the parents returning. Now, Monster Hunter Stories 2 screws this up. I did a little experiment before. I can raid everything in the den and loot every single egg, and the parents will never return. Yeah. They warn you the parents might come back, but they never do. Anyway. So, when collecting stuff, You might notice some of the text is blue. That simply means it's required for a side quest that you currently have. Why does it keep doing that? I know what's happening. So I'm going to make a note for myself in the future when I'm turning this into a VOD. Future Skena, you're going to have to record everything on YouTube. I can't record the VOD while I'm streaming this, for some reason. Otherwise, it freaks out. Alright, I'm going to actually, you know what, no, I have some whetstone. Why am I not using them? That's much better than stones. 50% chance of dealing a crit next turn. Yes. Then instead of adamant seed, what do I have instead? Nothing. Slowly building my items. I'll have my preferred battle loadout soon. This is a Yeon Kutku. They primarily use technical attacks. Now, if you don't see the flash signifier, but you see a line, it means you're going to be attacked by a skill. Sword and Shield. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's got a lot more options. Greatsword is much simpler and much easier to use by comparison. Oh god. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I didn't have any monsters that could actually face off against this thing. Why is it still doing that? Okay, this is going to be the first step. When you lose a heart, you will... Whoever was knocked out is going to recover with full health and no status ailments. So I'm going to start recording again. Because clearly that wasn't causing it. Maybe this? I should really change that text to Skena lost a heart. Oh yeah, if you win a head-to-head, you can't be killed. No, really. It doesn't matter how much damage they do. Winning a head-to-head makes you immune to death by that attack. Who's the head-to-head indicator? We'll have to figure out what's going on in a moment. Kinship skills should have canceled whatever the opponent was going to do. But I guess he was just too fast. Power Flash! When this happens, just do the prompt. And if you do the prompt right, you will get a bunch of kinship. This is my chance to heal. I don't know what the trigger for a power flash is, though. Oh no. I am not risking a fire. Like, I am not risking getting demounted. I got him! Like... Oh. That might have been a little too much to handle. I was gonna do some side quests while I was out here, but not anymore. I'm heading back to Hakum Village. Because, Mega Eevee, there's a little fun fact you should know about the remaster of this game involving the bed and how it's actually not that useful anymore. Yeah, I keep dropping frames. I don't know why. Seeing is believing. I am missing a heart. But let's go to...
Well.
Not that. We're fully healed. We have all 3 hearts. Yeah, in the remaster, they decided just stepping into your home base is essentially interacting with the bed, for convenience sake. Now, a white speech bubble means you have a quest ready to turn in. Upon completing a quest, you will get experience and the reward items. Then we have more Vital Essence. I think that's a really good one. I already have that. So, I'm going to give you this advice. Before turning in your quest, unless they are specifically to show someone an egg, like this quest, don't turn them in. When you get back, typically, you'll have eggs you want to hatch. Like we do. Also, minor note, the egg carton is at the top right. If you want to view it, I believe you go into status. Wait, where is it actually? I forget how to view the egg carton on command, but it's a thing. What's up? Stables are where you're going to house your monsters. They are essentially the PC. Then we have the egg carton. Egg fragments. We don't have any, so I don't feel the need to go over this. Let's hatch an egg. We can also hatch all of them at once. This was not in the original. So imagine coming back with like 12 eggs. The Afternoth. You will always have this by this point. And one thing to know, when you have a new monster join you, it's going to be level 1. That's why you should wait to turn in side quests. Yeah, shut up. Now they're telling you how to change the size of the map, or if you even want to have a map. Just use the R. Then we have Minus. Minus is essentially Naviru, help me. Not really much reason to use it unless you forgot what happened. And you can press R to change who your lead monstie is. The lead monstie is the one you will be riding out in the field and the one whose rider action you'll be using. They'll also be the first one in battle. Now, let's find out why I keep dropping frames. Because this appears to be the most successful live stream in a long time. So I want to find out what the heck's wrong with it. Alright, I'm gonna have to change the bitrate. Snap sensitivity. Nerd stuff, nerd stuff, nerd stuff. Okay, we are now operating at a lower bit rate. We'll see if that fixes the issue. Now that I think about it, I might add a second counter like stories stream specifically for game overs as opposed to losing a heart. And I didn't go over this earlier. The merchant. What's there to go over? It's your basic shop. They will never carry materials on them. They usually carry support items and healings. You can usually find herbs just out in the field, though. Don't buy your healing items. Money is extremely tight in this game. If you buy everything, you're not going to have any money later. And that's going to have you run into a whole bunch of extra issues. Money is very important in this game, so don't go blowing it all in one place. Burn medicine run. I got some herbs. Yeah, herbs are very common. Some quests you don't get experience for, unfortunately. I'll be trying to complete all the quests as I come across them. That did not fix it. Okay. I've lowered the bit rate even more. We're going to find out if that fixes it. Let's progress the story.
Oh, young one, sharp as a knife. You've adapted well to the rider life. The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
Yeah, I know. It's that black stuff that was all over that Nargacuga.
You've got it right. It's sad, you know. It's been around since long ago. The Black Blight's goal is to infest, spreading o'er monsters like a pest.
What exactly is it?
It is a natural phenomenon, although it's one we wish were gone. It comes and goes much like the breeze, but this does more than shake the trees. This time, though, I'm filled with dread by the black incessant spread.
Incessant spread?
Eternal night, endless gloom. This world could even meet its doom.
What?
All's not lost. No need to mope. We've still a chance. There is still hope. The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight. But first, the kinship stone you hold must be filled with a power untold. What you can do, though you ask is deep, with your modesty deep. As these bonds deepen by the hour, your kinship stone will grow in power. I shall remain in watchful care of the Black Blight, so don't despair. If there should happen anything new, I'll get a message straight to you. Now, young one, your training awaits, so go, head back to the village gates.
Okay, so I think I've learned what's happening. I'm trying to fix it now. Yeah. Yeah, it's what I feared. Discord should not be open right now. Neither should this. Never mind. I haven't even opened Steam in a few weeks. Why is it not? Okay, I think we're good now. So, now we wait, see if it happens again. Apparently, Discord didn't close when I clicked close. Never mind, it's starting again. Okay. I don't know what's been going on lately. Is Monster Hunter Stories just cursed because stuff like this happened the last time I streamed this game?
Well.
Alright. Getting 5 potions. Alright. This is why you want to constantly gather resources. Not bad. Crafting. There's a crafting system. Potions are very powerful. They restore 100 HP to one party member. You want as many of these as you can get. Then there is raw meat. Let's have a few of them. Raw meat is essentially giving experience. Like so. No, let's head out because we're missing one potion. I need blue mushrooms. Apparently the internet is going wonky again. I've ruled out every other possible scenario of what's going on. The internet is not cooperating again. It's been a while since it did. I'm gonna continue on because at least I'll have the VOD. Alright, so starting now, we can find monster dens just anywhere. And this is where I can finally stop explaining stuff. So allow me to finally say, how have you guys been? Oh, this is a unique monster den. Actually, one of my favorite ones. Oh, we just saw 2 monsters kill each other. Yeah, that can happen. Monsters can fight each other. Oh, this is an example of a sleep Move. Oh yeah, heavier eggs don't let you move as fast, so you can't as easily evade the monster. It's a risk versus reward, and I live for it. And that's gonna be an Aptonoth. Our main goal is just to gather eggs and do side quests. Oh, we finally got that. When harvesting bones, you can get you can get egg fragments. Okay, Mega Eevee. For your information, I have a side quest about killing Hermitar. Anyway, guard. Perfect when you know the enemy's about to hit you for a very hard. It's great if you know you're about to get whacked hard. Reduces damage the user takes by 75% for one turn. Also, Hermitars primarily use technical attacks. One minor note, by the way. Now that we have multiple monsters, you can freely switch between them. Warning, you can only switch monsters once per turn. Make it count. Now, monsters that have a side quest attached to it actually have that blue monster symbol next to their status bar. Very nice. Power. Okay, up this last. This is still more powerful. Then we have a double attack. Oh, by the way, I have no idea what this is based on, but I believe as you fight more with a monster, the higher that their kinship will be at the start of the battle. So there is actual merit to bringing a Velocidrome to the final boss. Ooh, Porridge, that's a self-heal. Herbivores are primarily healers in nature. They kind of revolve around either healing themselves, healing the hunter, well, healing the rider, I mean.
Now's our chance!
Oh, chance for more rewards. Alright. This essentially means, surprise, you're gonna get more rewards from this. Oh, a little tip I picked up while just playing the game. Pay attention to what direction your monster is looking if you don't see the head-to-head indicator. It tells you who they're targeting. Head-to-heads usually move first, but speed is a big factor. know what? I'm gonna finish this off with style. Because, fun fact, you actually get bonuses at the end of a battle. You will get bonuses at the end of a battle. Depending on how well you performed. I just didn't go over them until now. The higher the points you get, the more rewards you get.
Yeah!
The more materials you have, the stronger you get. So it's in your best interest to be flashy. I have no idea what the Nauru bonus is. The ride bonus means you finish the battle while riding. Finishing blow bonus means you finish them off with style, aka kinship skill. Then the turn bonus is just how fast you got it done. I think this will be the last Hermitar I have to kill. No. Let me technical. Oh right, Swift Strike always goes first. Okay, just gonna use this. What's really nice is that there is experience share in some capacity. You don't have to switch the monster you want to level up in, which is really nice. But you do have to bring them with you. You can have a max of 5. But I think that's enough using Sword and Shield. Let's switch to the weapon I prefer to use. Now subquest. Perfect preparation. Bone materials. Cunning raptor. I also need to kill the conchus. Oh yeah, if you get disoriented, like I easily do, have no fear. This game will be here. The red arrow is where you just came from. Now, we're going to start doing some decent damage. The rider may be support, but there are multiple kinds of support. You can support with status ailments, or you can support by keeping the pressure on and dealing major damage. Two right Nagini, switch training looks like. Oh, I guess the enemies respawn after a bit. We're on the quest for blue mushrooms, but I don't have collection spots really memorized, so, yeah. There's mushrooms here, I'll collect them. Maybe some more. There's a specific monster I would really like. Oh, I found it. This is the monster I would really like. If you have enough experience, you can absolutely tell what monster you're going to get before you carry it out. Just by looking at the egg pattern. Humble Fang Beast. Over? Easy. More whetstones. Oh, that's the blue mushroom I needed. Oh, and for the record, you can absolutely just walk around the world. Not nearly as fast. Now, if you press the B button, you can crouch. You move slower, but it's important to know monsters have a harder time detecting you if you move like this. That monster saw me, so that's why it didn't work. But monsters are actually receptive to sound. If you're too loud, they will find you, and they will try to kill you. In my opinion, I got surprised. That's not my opinion. In my opinion, it's better to go back to home base after you have a bunch of eggs. So then you can look at them all and decide which one you want to use. Why did I use power? I'm facing a Velocipray. Oh, you're actually using a technical. What did I do? Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage now. Sword and Shield, you're basically sacrificing a lot of attack power in exchange for adaptability. For a bunch of status ailments. And status effects and crits. I think Sword and Shield was handled much better in Stories 2. But in Stories 1, it is kind of lackluster. There's just no changing that. Anyway, I highly doubt we are going to... As I was saying, I highly doubt we are going to get past the complete intro here. You think if, like, you think the eggs would always belong to whatever the parent is? Oh, give me that. That's a new egg. But don't worry, I will let you guys know when this is a fully blind playthrough. All I really know is the basics of this game. I did not do research as I only know what the final boss looks like. So yeah, that's all I really know going into this game. Oh. Okay, time to go over this. Something sparkles. Sparkles and shimmers. I must have it. Oh, wait. Wrong place. Oh, wait. No. Right place. Hey, look! We can fish! Keep in mind, you can't fish while you're on top of your monster. You can get a lot of good items from this. So, it would be in your best interest to spend some time fishing. Wet fish. That is a unique kind of item. I believe. Or is it just a material? Nope. But instead of adamant seed, I am going to carry vital essence. And now this is starting to look like a loadout. 15 damage is barely any, I'm gonna be honest. Throwing knives, I don't typically use them because of how outclassed they usually are. So, at the bottom, we're going to have my armor skin and demon drug. Then we have life powder and life soot. Whetstone, that can really be replaced whenever, so I'm gonna do that now. Potion. Whetstones aren't that good unless you're using a critical build. Binoculars, really only use them for boss fights. Vital Essence rarely comes in handy. There we go. I'm gonna put special healing on the right, normal healing on the left. I don't typically bring things like flash bombs. I mainly bring just healing items. Maybe because I don't do that, I suffer, but that's my strategy. This system allows you to use all kinds of strategies. And I think it's better than how they did it in stories too, where you can just item spam until the cows come home. No, seriously. In stories too, you can just item spam. You can't really do that in this game. You have to use your resources well, just like in real Monster Hunter. Sushi fish. Did I complete the quest? Yes, I did. Typically, you won't have to fish a lot, but you'll know when you do because the quest will usually say some kind of fish in the name. I'm also I like to make it a habit to always search bone piles. You never know when it's going to have a egg fragment. I'm also Monster Den. I need to kill more hermits. The only monster I don't need to kill more of is the Aptonaut. Funny enough. We have a chest down there. Too bad we can't interact with it. We don't have the means to yet. Oh, this time the monster's awake. There is no point in not just collecting everything then. The monster is always, pretty much always going to know where you are. And it will chase you. But you can dodge it, as I'm going to demonstrate. Voila. The key to dodging it is you have to juke it. If you want to get out without a fight and the monster's there, you need to learn to juke the monster. Don't just immediately run to the exit. Be prepared to juke it. That might be a Velocidrome, actually. Macalite. We got Kelby Horn. No, I didn't. I did play the Stories 2 demo. But I don't remember that. But I also don't really like playing games where I have something extremely strong from the get-go. Because then it just kind of eliminates the challenge. Subquest. I need which one requires over easy. Worry War Fighter. I think it's you. Yeah. So now what that quest gave us wasn't a new skill. It was new recipes. We can now make even stronger baits. Again, baits are basically free experience. Combine, make more potions. Hello, Shamal. I think that this is optional.
I hear you chased off that Nargacuga? You should have made sure and finished it off. I heard something from the chief. Monsters tainted by the Black Blight will spread it to their surroundings. Plants will wither, the earth will decay. Eventually, the blight will be everywhere. Monsters tainted by the Black Blight must be destroyed. Don't forget what happened last year.
I have to say, I love Shovel's character. Some people hate him, and I understand. He's constantly getting in your way. But Stories 2 needed someone like him. Someone that clashed with your ideals constantly. We're gonna get into it later, but from what I've played, Shovel is essentially the opposite of you. Okay, our first Afton off. 6 defense, 6 HP. Nope. But Stories 2 needed someone like him. Arzuros is a pretty beefy powerhouse that I carry with me for a while. But he's not someone I'm gonna keep on my team until the end. Oh! You might be wondering, why is this Arzuros special? Look at that. Look at those genes. I haven't gone over genes because it's not really important right now, but I'll mildly go over them now. Genes determine what abilities a monster can have. Every monster has genes they're born with. Alright, we even have monster sets. Okay, so changing party. This Arzuros has special genes. Let's figure out what those genes are. You have to go into status for it. It's kind of annoying. Where can I view it? Change party. Okay, here it is. he has the power resistant gene. That gold background essentially just means it has a rare gene. This Arzuros, look at how basic it is. It only has one gene, and it's honey type. Like, and it's honey. This guy has a lot more going for him. He's got bite, power resistant, and honey power. Passive skills are just that. They are passive. Active skills are skills they can use. But, word to the wise, it's better to give your monsties passive skills than it is to give them active skills. Anyway, until we find new monsters, I decide who to keep and who to toss. Also, you can never give this... So, you can never get rid of this Velocidrome. Ever. You can remove him, but you can't give him away. He's the first monster you got. It's to make sure you always have a monster. But this Velocidrome... I'm gonna compare their genes to figure out which one I prefer is this one. This Velocidrome, to my knowledge, is always the same. It's a pretty good... It's a pretty good starting base. But anyway, you have Observe and Health. Observe works like a set of binoculars. I think I actually want to keep my other Aptonoth. Yeah, I want to keep this guy. I might keep him for quite a bit because Observe is a good move. Time to turn in some quests. Don't I have raw meat? Not enough. You get raw meat from Aptonoths. You just gotta hunt them down. You get them mainly from prey monsters. Aptonoth is a prey monster. Also, we have Great Sword Sweep. And you might be asking, is there a place I can go to view all my skills? Why, yes. It's called the status menu. Unfortunately, you'll have to change your equipment to learn the other weapon-specific skills to know exactly what they are. Deals heavy non-elemental damage to all enemies. It also doesn't have a type, so it's not affected by the rock paper scissors thing. Ooh, you're gonna give me some life suit. Good thing I already have some earth crystals. Smoke bombs are basically a way to escape battles with little to no hassle. Alright, I turn that in. Get a potion and some Zenny. Now I'm going to buy some new armor. Shadow's armor. What is this? Yeah. I'm gonna get the new rider armor because I think it's better overall. Also, it's just newer. Sadly, there's no cosmetic slot for your armor. You have to make do with your armor set that you're using to be what your hunter will call. I keep saying hunter because I'm used to monster hunter. It's your rider.
Well, well.
Alright. Now we have our next objective. We're not done with the tutorials, by the way. I'd just like to point that out. We are not done with the tutorials. It's a long intro.
It's time I took you down a road of knowledge called the Rider's Code. Leaving this village is not allowed to any rider, no matter how proud.
Wait, what? Why? But there's so much fun stuff outside.
This is because to other folk, kinship with monsters is but a joke. Other folk would be astounded at the life we have founded. Since ancient times we have with ease lived cheek to beak with our monsties. But there are those who fear our ways, and so we hide from their ill gaze. Separated by many a mile, we have preserved our own lifestyle.
But never leaving the village? That's a pretty strict rule.
To speak your mind you do incline. You are one very blunt feline. But rules are rules. The code's the code. Follow it now, you have been told. So now, rider, is that clear? Don't stray too far. You must stay near. But if you can see it from the gates, you can go there, no debates. So I say to you as your mentor, into the forest you must now enter. For recently, the forest's entry has gained an Arzuros for a century. The Arzuros, that ursine brute, has rampaged along the forest route. So, I made the forest out of bounds till it returns to its nesting grounds. But it hasn't shown the slightest sign of heading home, the stubborn swine. So, could you go give it a nudge and cause this Arzuros to promptly budge? To rid us of our ursine ills would be a fine test of your new skills. And so this serves as the provider of your first job as a proper rider.
I would just like to point out that this rivalry. Riders and hunters, although they have the same goals, they have different ways of going about it. The way riders protect the ecosystem is to befriend monsters and use their power to help them get the job done. But hunters, they rely on their own power. Each side is about equal in strength too. One rider and five monsters are about as strong as a single hunter. Also, the age requirement is much lower. You have to be an actual adult to be a hunter. You could be a child, and you could still be a rider. And it's true. A different lifestyle can genuinely scare people because it's different. And to the people outside of this valley, monsters are this force that are unstoppable, and all they wish is to see you destroyed. So normal people just can't wrap their head around it. Befriending them.
Have you ever thought about what it's like outside the village? Riders can't leave, though, so I guess you won't be able to find out. I want to see the world. There's got to be something I can do out there.
If it's the outside world you want to know about, you can ask me anything. I've traveled everywhere and I've seen everything. Well, nearly everything. I'd never seen a rider before now. I always thought monsters were supposed to be hunted, not befriended. The outside world is full of hunters.
I've heard of them. They make a living by hunting monsters, right?
Yeah, they have these huge weapons, and they're possumly muscular.
Wow, I want to meet one someday. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
You'll have to go to Gildegarin then. There are loads of hunters there. It's so bustling, it's like a festival every day.
Sounds like it would be really easy to get lost there.
Leave it to me. I can navigate anything. You too, eh, buddy? You want to see the world outside this village, right?
But you're a rider. The rider's code, remember? You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, come on. I bet even Chief Omna thinks that's a clawful rule. I bet he'll let you leave if you become a possumly accomplished rider. And then I'll show you the way. Leave it to renowned navigator, Naviru.
And Mega Eevee, you are absolutely right. You know what else is true? I'm stupidly hungry. But the music stopped, so I'm going to get in a battle, and then I'm going to go eat. So you guys can listen to this music. Why isn't it working? Okay, never mind, it's working. Or not. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go eat. I will be back. I was clearly losing my energy. The last three are starting to become weak. They really are. That is some stream delay. Thanks a lot. But also, we are now 2 likes away from a 10 like milestone. I have not reached that since Skyward Sword of last year. Around January, I think. Might have been even earlier than that. Now that I think about it. Probably 2 years ago. Speaking of which, I'm thinking around March, I might do a channel anniversary, finally. I've really thought to do it before. Just an unhinged stream where I do what I want. I wonder what this is. Damn, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. So this is going to be the only stream where it actually seems like I know what it is I'm doing. All story streams right after this are going to be me kind of finagling through things. Anyway, this guy's a velocity drone, so he's going to switch between speed and power. I've just played the demo way too many times on 3DS. But I am going to switch monsters. I don't have a technical. Then you need to learn the pattern. If it's a boss or a mini boss, they'll try to change it to flip you up. I knew it. Okay, so it's 3 speed, 1 power. Oh, it's down. You know what? It's gonna be level 1, but I'm letting rip a kinship chill. So it's 1 power. Yes, I've learned the pattern. When a monster gets angry, by the way, their pattern will change. It happens whenever they're low on health. Got him. Yeah, so monsters, something I've learned the hard way, they won't always use the exact same attack. Now, the mini monsters like Velociprey, yeah, they'll always use the same attack, but the actual big monsters that are usually bosses in the main series, they can change up their attack patterns. They can't just use one attack. What do I still have to do? Hello, Harmatar. Okay. You're gonna use defensive stance, but next I think the flip to Arzuros. We need to get him to leave sometime. And besides, I need to show off the search abilities. So, Arzuros here has Honey Search and Rock Breaker. A search skill will put any nearby gathering point that is what the search skill tracks and put it on the map. Now if one monster activates their search skill, all of your monsters will activate it. So now we also have Aptonos plant search skill running. Okay, I got the Hermitar repelling. I need to slay a Velocitron. I think you're a Velocidrome, not a Velocipray. And I was right. Oh yeah, the Monsters tab. You can force your monster to use a specific move. It costs kinship to force them to use it though. No, these are Velocipray. I'll need to raid Monster Den until I find one that has a Velocipray. So I'll need to purposely get caught stealing. Wow, Arzuros just decided to use a technical. Good job, my baby. So everything up till now was just from my basic understanding of the game. Also, if I press the B button here, you will automatically switch to whatever model is needed. Very nice. Maybe. Burn ointment. Oh yeah, I've got some bad news for those of you that like to do no armor runs of Monster Hunter games. You cannot remove your armor. Though I will say, I absolutely prefer this over this. I mean, it doesn't look bad or anything, but it's definitely an improvement. It's like they decided to actually take advantage of the new hardware, but they didn't want the original outfit to be lost. Oh, a power resist talisman? I think that's our first accessory. Accessories give you a little bonus skill. Now against power tendency types, you are definitely a Velociraptor. Hey, you know what? Arzuros, come on out. I can't just fight with my Velociraptor all the time. Tyrant Monster, the next attack is going to be a power type. Honey power. See, Arzuros makes a great tank because of this. He does a blind regenerate. New kinship skill, Hunter's Claw. Like so. Maybe the next one will be a power? Okay, I guess not. But do I dare fight the thing? Oh hey! This is a mechanic I didn't expect to happen until we got the tutorial for it. When you defeat a monster, there's a chance that it will retreat to its den. Then you can essentially follow it. And, minor note, if a monster retreats to its den, this den is guaranteed to give us a Velocidrome. Doesn't matter how many times we pull the egg, we're gonna get a Velocidrome. Okay, so Mega Eevee, I take it you really like Monster Hunter stories. We're gonna get a Velocidrome, but I like it to be a good one. I'm waiting for... Well, that's convenient. Dang it. Okay, we are now fighting the mother. They are not any weaker than they were before, you just have to kill it again. This is what happens whenever the mother catches up with you. I assume it's the mother. There will never be two monsters, by the way, as far as I know, so I have to ask. How was the egg conceived? Power Flash. Got him. if you can take on the parent, you can spend as much time as you want here. It is worth noting, though, if you're holding an egg, you can't interact with anything else. So I can't go back and collect all the resources now, sadly. But, minor note, I have once had a scenario where I killed the parent, then I decided to ransack the den. This was in the 3DS version, by the way. And another parent came back. That is the only instance something like that has happened to me. At the moment, Velocodrome is the fastest method of transportation, but I'd like to get kinship with the Arzuros. Especially since it's the only monster I won't be replacing for a while. Oh yeah, I know about that. Monster Hunter Stories 2 is the one that has all the online connectivity stuff. I might do it in the future, but I need someone else who would love to play this game with me. Oh, I wanted to heal before the fight. I thought it was another area in. Maybe sometime in the future. Okay, good. You're leaving me alone. Good. Also, why is my Arzuros doing a technical? Okay, so Velocodrome is the best option here. No, let's try it. Arzuros' main type might be power, but I find that when on your side, the Arzuros really... Oh, combo, that's a thing. Not relevant until much later, but still, that is a thing. After every 3 consecutive attacks, if you have a good combo going, you get a little damage boost. I forgot what I was saying before. Level 2 Velocirush. Arzuros learned breaking jump.
looks like it's withered or moldy or something.
Be careful! Do not touch that!
You totally didn't surprise me at all. Who are you?
It would indeed appear that the black grass has spread this far. And there is an evil on the wind. I can only infer that the darkness draws near. You there! Stay clear of the forest until we conclude our investigation.
The next morning.
She's the person we met at the forest, right? Who is she, anyway?
She's not from the village, that's for sure. She mentioned the black grass.
Black grass?
Yeah, something about it spreading.
She was talking about the Black Blight. There are monsters that have been inflicted with the Blight too. I swear, I'll destroy all the infected monsters.
No, don't! That's not what riders do. Remember what Chief Omna said? Riders form bonds with monsters. Think, what would your mother say? Cheval, this is a mistake. You know it.
Don't talk about my mother! I became a rider to destroy any who would hurt me or my family. Monsters are not our partners. They are our enemies. I can't forget. I won't forget. You think I'm in the wrong too, huh? No matter. I know my mind. We are different, you and I.
Cheval!
Lilia! Son of a baggie! What should we do now? That's right! We should go after them!
What's scary is that Cheval is absolutely correct. He is. That's the scary part. Monsters in general, they are wild animals, but a select few of them possess intelligence, and they still decide to hurt humans just for kicks. That's the scary part. Cheval is technically in the right, believing that. Yeah, son of a baggie is pretty funny. But some of you might be happy to know. After this stream, it is very likely that I won't be muting during cutscenes anymore, as I only remember the prologue by heart. Quick and intimidating. And he has crit rate up. You have intimidate and tech resist. You're better. Actually, I did get some fragments, so it's finally time to explain it. Egg fragments. When you collect them, they have a set position on an egg. You can work on 3 eggs at once. I've never actually completed an egg. I have no idea what it really does. I have gotten all the way to the second time you come to Quandary Hills. I think I know the character you're talking about, and I like But this is the only part of the game that I truly remember by heart.
Hi.
We're not gonna get any weapon upgrades for a while. Armor, that's debatable. Pretty new rider. That definitely makes it superior. Droth helps. Yeah, we're not encountering one of those for a long time. But anyway, upgrading old armor is how you're going to stay in the game. Wait, Mega Eevee, did you decide to play through the game again upon seeing me play it? Because what is strange is that you might be my greatest guide to this game. Switching Hakum off. Okay. It'll be a nice change of pace. It's been a while since I did a blind playthrough on the channel. This is going too slow. It will definitely be a nice change of pace. Man, without tutorials, there's not really much to say. Over the course of this stream, I have dropped 36,250 frames. Why? Oh, considering this is a mostly blind playthrough, I might as well go on how that will work. The primary rule I set in place is that you are allowed to help me, but don't outright give me the answer unless you see me actively struggling. And in all blind playthroughs, the no spoiler rule is going to be heavily enforced.
Is he? Where's he gone? Isn't his nickname Cheval the Scaredy Gargoyle? Cheval, come back! Cheval!
So yeah, no. In a blind playthrough like this, the no spoiler rule, it's being even more enforced than normal. I guess I forgot to mention that to my mods. But yeah, you see someone break chat rules, there is no leniency for spoilers. It can be forgiven in a playthrough where I'm showing everything off. And I actually know what I'm doing. But not in this scenario. Anyway, what I do remember is this Kill Forest is our first proper dungeon. I'm not going to get to fully explore it yet, though. So, Mega Eevee, I liked what I played, but my question to you, how do you like this game?
Cheval. Stay away!
An Iodrome. Yeah, this? Yeah, so remember when I said riders have the same job as hunters with taking out monsters that are troublesome to the environment? Iodromes don't live anywhere near Pondry Hills. Something's up. I see a lot of people say, well, it's got a very similar story structure to normal Monster Hunter, so it can't be that good. It actually is. Like, yes, it's more or less the same start of the story. There is a plague ravishing the land. You need to destroy the monster that is on you. But ever heard of the saying, not the journey, not the destination? But good to know your thoughts, Mega Eevee. You're gonna use some poison again. Maybe after that. Yeah, tendencies. You're weak to water and electricity. You're weak to electricity? Yeah, this game is absolutely a better view of the Monster Hunter world. Because first off, the runtime is a lot longer. Second, they don't have to worry about storytelling in a multiplayer game. This is a single player game. So they can have actual plot twists without it impacting the multiplayer experience. And I think they really... Okay, so it's speed, power. For the record, it is when you fail 2 head-to-heads that you get knocked off. Yes, we are immune to status damage. You are not going to let me do a head-to-head, are you? It has no effect, buddy. And you are done. You're just gonna keep spamming Venom. So, slip and slam. Yeah, Afternoff is kind of weak. In case that wasn't obvious. Afternoff is primarily a good healer, really good tank for attackers. Not really good tank for attacking.
Thank you.
What's wrong, Lilia?
She has been poisoned by an eye prey. There is no time to...
Yeah! I nearly jumped out of my fur! It's the...
Drink this down in a single draught. It is an antidote to what ails you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Who exactly are you?
Oh, hi! Captain, found you. What are you up to over here?
Captain?
I thought I already did go over tipped monsters. Might have been when the stream was freaking out. So when a monster is tipped over, they can't move, and all attacks against them are criticals.
Captain? Is that related to the Royal Scriveners by any chance?
That it is. The Scriveners fall under my name is Captain Simone.
I've only ever heard rumors of the Scriveners, but what I really want to know is, why have you come to our village?
Oh, hi! Let me explain, Captain. We, the Scriveners, are investigating changes in the environment. Oh, I forgot to say, the name's Pappin. What's up? But you can just call me VC Pappy.
This guy's
VC
one being
Pappy.
short of a pop hat.
Blackgrass. Rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
The Black Blight? A terrible fright. Nature's really gone haywire. A visit from the Scriveners? It must be dire.
Yes, you are indeed correct, curious rhyming man.
Excuse me, Miss Simone. Thank you for saving me.
No need to thank me. I am just glad I got to see you recover before I leave.
It's just... Could you take me with you?
What? Why?
I want to know about the Black Blight. Please let me join your investigation.
Are you sure you aren't still poisoned, Lilia? You're making no sense. Omna sucks. First Cheval left the village, and now you want to go too? Do the Scriveners even accept outsiders anyway?
I refuse. We do not accept those who do not truly have the heart for it.
But I do have the heart for it. I want to know more. More about the world outside our village. I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
Cut it out! Saying ridiculous things is not cool. Not cool at all.
I shall allow it.
What? Why?
It seems this was preordained. You will be an apprentice at first. Understood?
Yeah, yes. Yes, ma'am.
Can everybody just chill out for a minute? Chief, aren't you gonna stop them?
Time does not wait. You cannot stop the path of fate.
What? Why?
This girl has chosen not to be a rider, but find her own path. Let's not confine her. In fact, we should all be grateful for this encounter, oh so fateful.
Thank you so much, Chief Omna. So, you two, I guess this is goodbye for now. I'll find Cheval. I'll bring him home, I promise. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's my Monsterpedia. Don't forget me. We used to spend hours and hours leafing through it together. Because you and Cheval loved monsters so much. Remember? Look after yourself. Eat well and grow strong. You'll become a first-class rider. I know it.
Yeah. Goodbyes are always so sudden. You can cry if you want, buddy. I haven't got a handkerchief, though. But you may comfort yourself upon my
I haven't got a
fur.
handkerchief. though. That was the last cutscene I will be muted for. I'm familiar with the others, but I don't remember them nearly as well. Well, and this cutscene. Oh yeah, I didn't bring it up before, but you can skip cutscenes by holding plus. You don't have time for that. And he also has a mysterious egg. I'm actually all too familiar with what egg that is. Let's just say it's going to be problematic, to put it mildly. That was the end of another chapter. A few days later. Yes, I'd like to point out, we've been trapped here for essentially a month. So, Lilia and Cheval have both gone their own ways, huh? The village will seem so quiet without those two around, you know? Let's check up on how things are going in Hakum Village. I wonder what it is. You can play 5 wolves and Tango. Those are in Whiskill Forest, I believe. Oh, we're finally at this tutorial. Alright. I do not care about Dan. This is the tutorial on PvP. Yes, there is player versus player action in this game. Okay.
Got it.
So, the first side to fall to 0 hearts loses. Now, minor notes.
Yep.
You can't attack the rider. Not directly. Only your monster can do that. The goal in these games, well, the goal in battles, deplete the opponent's hearts to 0 before they deplete your hearts. Now, we have our own items, but in actual player battles, you will have preset items. I use a smash. Oh no, we'll use a tank. I will usually. Not now. Why? Why? Why do you use the technical now?
Hey, kiddo!
Oh yeah, depending on the situation, your opponent may switch S. Never mind, you use the power attack. Alright, that's more hard. Yeah, you
one way than just using attack. I am not using my personal item supply for this. Sorry. Right. Using AoEs, you can actually hit the rider. And little tip, target the rider. The rider has naturally lower health than the monster, and they're a lot easier to take out. The only key is that you can't target them directly. That's the only caveat. And I win.
Well.
Now we can take part in network battles.
Well.
Now we need to hunt down the veteran. I do not like Dan. Oh, now we're getting the tutorial on accessories, even though I've already found one. But you know what? That accessory is still better, especially with what we have coming up. In this game, I found knowing is half the battle. If you know what it is you're going to face, then it's easier to prepare, because then you can just bring skills that counter what it is you're going to face. And power resistance, that's not doing anyone that's not doing me any favors, to put it mildly. We have more quests available. Let's see, we have about an hour and 30 minutes left on the stream. I also need to slay a Yeon. If I could get it to flee, that would be nice. But I think yeah, no, I'll be good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Nabru. Something back at the old mine. That means nothing to a child. I'm gonna tell you this. If that marker was not there, I would not have found the old mine. Oh, it also has the Japanese exclusive DLC? So yeah, the re-release just has all the DLC intact. Okay, good to know, man.
Yeah!
I was actually gonna hold off on doing a lot of the DLC.
So that just happened, and apparently now I have dropped effectively 0 frames. I swear, it's like the universe itself is telling me. This happened last time, too. I might have a virus, now that I think about it. So we'll be ending the stream an hour early in about 20 minutes. Because I clearly need to do a virus. After this next objective, yeah, no, I will be doing a virus scan. This is the only time that an Aptonoth will actually attack you willingly. They're usually very docile otherwise. A burning bird. Yeah, forget the monster dens. I'm making a beeline for the objective. The feline's out cold.
Yeah? What's going on with that stand over there?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow? What's got your fur in a knot?
I'm a caravan driver. Today, I was just driving along as normal, when suddenly, a Yan Cuckoo appeared, made me jump out of my fur. Then it broke my perfect caravan with its big ugly beak. I can't work in these conditions. I'm exhausted.
Pull yourself together, kitty.
My caravan, it's missing a wheel now. Oh, such perfection. Ruined. Ruined. The clawful Yan Cuckoo stole my wheel and ran off into the distance. And this Yan Cuckoo is so tough that it's been nicknamed the Veteran. It lives over there, on the opposite shore of the lake. Please be careful. Meow.
You really need to pull yourself together. On the opposite shore of the lake. Let's make like bread and roll, buddy.
Okay, he's telling us we need to beat up the Veteran. I have to end stream now. Like, all of this, and I'm still experiencing issues. There's clearly something wrong with my PC, and I'm going to find out what. Next time on Monster Hunter Stories, we will hunt down the Veteran and hopefully prove our worth as a rider. I'll see you guys then. No raid target because I'm in a rush. I need to figure out what's wrong with my computer. I'll see you guys next time. Sorry I had to cut this short, by the way. I wanted to go for another hour. The announcement video will be up in about 2 hours, though.